Hello? Hello? Ooh. This might be... My voice might be a little loud. I don't know. So, it's patch day. Happy patch day, everyone. We're gonna start off by immediately going to Ultima Thule. And speed racing... Where is it? There it is. We're gonna speed race getting this tribe, beast tribe, quest line done so that we can do it again on the daily reset at 10. Or is it 11? It's 11. It's not at 10 yet. Where is it? Cafe at the end of the universe. I'm really looking forward to getting to the Criterion dungeons. I heard the I heard the music in this area, in the Beast Tribe area, is really, really good. So we're about to find out, I guess, when we get there. Look at all these gatherers. We'll do minor. The cafe at the end of the universe. Last Dregs managers Jamming Way and N7000 have much to tell you. Welcome, Anna, to the Last Dregs. At long last, we're open for business, and that's not all. This unit recommends you allow the squeaky life form to elaborate. Please be advised that this recommendation does not extend to other conversations. Okay. For one thing, we've cleaned the place up since your last visit. That counter is clean enough to eat off of. I wouldn't eat off of it, though. Not right now, anyway. We've also recruited additional Omicrons to our cause. They have absolutely naught better to do and are thus stationed here at all hours. I fear their lack of customer service experience may prove an issue, however, so I think it is best that our first patrons be similar to the people of Aetheris. You lot have been awfully understanding of our slip-ups with the moon. To fulfill that objective, this unit has taken the liberty of ordering the replication of passively intelligent life forms based on data recovered from the dead ends. These life forms now exist as tangible simulations, much like this unit itself, allowing them to enjoy cafe services. If you orient your ocular orbs to my right, you will find Patron 001 and Patron 002 of the Corellian people. Prepare to die, traitor. I shall now obliterate your hideous helm and your belligerent brain with it. Ideological alignment with the global community is the only way to restore peace. That and the utter annihilation of our enemies. You would say that, mongrel. You have long since ceased to see beyond the leash around your neck, or perhaps it's that tasteless headwear that's cutting off oxygen to your brain. You and your masters know not of righteousness. The peace you offer is but apathy, self-determination subjugated to the pull of the yoke. Pray that you at last know freedom and death. I look ridiculous. As you can see, it's not going as well as we had hoped. The data indicates that while the Corellians prospered materially under the global community, the anti-establishment freedom fighters fought back against its oppressive social conditions, leading to the total annihilation of both civilization and star. Excuse me, it seems like both of you want the same thing, to put an end to the conflict and live happily ever after. Also to murder each other, but that didn't turn out so well for you last time. How about you take a seat and talk this over? I suppose this will have to do for the time being. For you see, I have something even more important to show you. With me. Hold on a second. Am I only streaming at 360p? No. That's just the previewer. Okay. Phew. Well, I missed it. Oops. Furthermore, readings confirm that this unidentified star is composed of dynamis. With the Endsinger gone, Ultima Thule should no longer be doomed to despair. Yet, what kind of star, what civilization could have arisen out of the dynamis of this place? I shudder to think. That is precisely why this unit recommends eliminating potential threats immediately. The looming specter of a hostile civilization is not conducive to carrying out our current orders to live. Have you learned nothing from the Corellians? We cannot simply go about annihilating everybody who looks at us askance. Besides, it would be a shame to waste any potential resources the star has to offer. It's not as if we're rolling in tea leaves out here. This unit finds the eminently killable life forms outlook to be intolerably naive. I'll show you eminently killable, you weird-looking fork. Anyway, I propose that with your help, Mana, we first investigate this newborn star. There will be plenty of time for annihilating later, should such measures be called for. If both eminently killable life forms insist, you may access the research portal from base Omicron. This unit will accompany you for your own safety. So that's the new star. Or is that the new star? I believe so. Stigma 4. Sorry, my throat's like really dry. 1 second. My sinuses are also acting up, so I took a antihistamine before stream. Cafe operations efficiency at 100%. Awaiting further orders. See what these guys say. Hot beverages are but an opiate to the masses. They certainly are. What about cold drinks? Does this place even have a menu? Not yet. We're working on it. Organic life form Musa Mana will be pleased to know that liquid dispensation is imminent. Now, how may this unit assist you? What do you hear? What do you do here? Omicron Unit M104 is a standard operations and project management unit. It served at base Omicron prior to its present deployment. Currently, it is functioning as a barista unit for the purposes of spreading hope throughout the universe, in accordance with the Prime Directive. However, management has yet to provide this unit with an apron befitting its station. He wants an apron. To quote the tiny manager, a place where travelers can drink in the sight of spectacular dead star at Ultima Thule's heart, and also a variety of beverages, allegedly named after the Last Stand, a similar venue located on the star Theris. The Last Dregs welcomes the patronage of simulated life forms, regardless of the nature of their original doom. Staff is to Restore and maintain customers' hope by any means necessary. Operational support is provided by Logistics Matrix Stigma 4. So please rest assured that any hindrance to this mission will be eliminated with extreme prejudice. Can you tell me about the replicated civilizations? Tell me about the Gordora? Cross-referencing Stigma 4 memory data. Gordona was the first civilization that units from the Alphatron star encountered and ultimately conquered upon achieving interstellar travel. At the time, we believed that Gordona's machines were the true leaders of its civilization. Gordona was thus registered as a threat and annihilated with swiftness. It was only after extermination had concluded that we had learned that the Gordonites were in fact silicon-based life forms, though further data on their true nature remains scarce. Historical reconstruction is an ongoing endeavor. Okay, thank you. Gordona Guardian. Last Drake security protocol initiated. Any intruders will be eliminated. Repeat. Last Drake security protocol initiated. Okay. Kill anyone on sight, I guess. I'm gonna turn the mount music off. This music gives me PTSD from farming chi, and by farming I mean sitting at that platform over there. Beyond this portal, you will find a research area constructed for the purposes of collecting data on the new star. You may proceed with caution to the star from here. Color me impressed by Stigma 4. That is, it's the one that made all of this. Now, look sharply, Forky. Now look sharp, Forky. Here we go. Oh, is this the... Wait, is this the... I don't get it. This unit has already given the order to increase the instruments and material available in A4 research. Potential enemies will not find base Omicron unprepared. Apparently, if we wish hard enough, this will teleport us all the way to the new star. How hard is hard enough? Good question. FTL travel initialized. Calibrating coordinates. I thought the cafe was... I thought the cafe was the tribe area. Ooh. Pretty. If Ultima Thule is governed by sentiment, does that mean this huge thing came straight from someone's heart? Initializing scan of planet surface and core. Environmental scans inconsistent with data from previously recorded planets. No signs of civilization detected. This unit can only assume that the star is entirely new. Unlike anything seen before. Emergency alert from the last dregs. Ahem. This unit will now transmit directly from Stigma 4. Emergency alert. Customers designated Patron 1 and Patron 2 resisting delivery of sustenance. Weapons have been drawn. Please advise. Resisting? What in the world did you serve them? As proposed by the Fleerin manager, staff first attempted to provide patrons with locally rendered carrots. These were rejected as not food. Gordona oil and Omicron grease were also rejected, despite databases indicating that these substances fulfill 95% of the criteria for designation as food. Words unsuitable for transmission also issued forth from patrons at this time. The torrent of verbal abuse activated the Gordona Guardian's moderation filters, causing it to set weapons systems to purge. All remaining units have withdrawn behind available cover. Projections indicate a 99.9783% chance of failure should further arbitration be attempted by current staff. Management support requested. I sort of expected this. Eat the food. No. Start shooting at each other. After all, artificial carrots aren't right. Artificial carrots just aren't right. Where's the fresh and juicy crunch? Where's the slight aftertaste of dirt? Have you ever tried any other food? I don't know why anyone would bother putting other things in their mouth when there are perfectly good carrots lying about, but very well. I suppose we'll need to concoct some sort of nutritious admixture. Data indicates that cultivation prospects in Ultima Thule are abysmal, so manufacture ingredients would require a dedicated production plant. Given the fate of our aforementioned carrots, that simply will not do. But what of this new star? Could it not be used to cultivate the fresh culinary ingredients we need? Ah, I can see it now. Our customers' contentment upon tasting the most delicious and nutritious cuisine they've ever had. The sight of should delight me as much as 100 carats of happiness at least. Cool. Ask and you shall receive. Goodness me. Ooh. Scanning soil. Acidity, moisture content, and temperature within acceptable parameters. And it's soft under my paws, as if it's simply begging for cultivation. Indeed, analysis indicates that 56.2% of cultivars registered to database during prior conflicts with organic civilizations would be suited to this environment. Did this star grant my wish? I suppose, given the nature of this place, it's not unreasonable to believe that residual energies from Medion's nest could have coalesced into a new star, nor that said star would be as susceptible to emotion as the rest of the Dynamis around here. This theory is excessively convenient, but the data does not contradict it. Your ability to insult me even when we're in agreement never ceases to amaze. Fortunately for you, I have better things to do than bicker with a bucket of bolts right now. Oh, magics of creation, feel the craving deep within my soul and grant me endless carrots. Perhaps gluttony does not qualify as an emotion. Bugger. Yet my hopes for the cafe do, apparently. Unlike my, however sincere, visions of carrots specifically, that intangible hope for a potential future took form as tillable earth, in which case perhaps the joy of as yet unrealized possibility is the key to success here. Thus we shall call it Elysian, a joyful land where our hopes may come to rest. The mythology at work here remains alien to this unit, but the overexcited organism's speculation has merit. Dynamis has been demonstrated to make the impossible possible. However, the data also shows that it lends itself as easily to ill as to good. If the beings of Ultima Thule succumb to despair once more, the consequences will be dire. This unit does not even need to run the calculations to be sure. Oh, boil my carrots. I forgot all about the customers. We must attend to them with all haste, lest they warp the nature of the star. Where do they even come from? That's what I want to know. Ooh. So we come here to gather for the cafe? Maybe? This music's beautiful. This might be my new AFK spot. Let's go see what tomfoolery that this Guardian's brought about. Please, if you would just sit down for a nice, calming cup of tea. As if I would fall for your ruse a second time. That food you served us made me long for the days of chewing a boot in the trenches. Deeply though it pains me, I must agree. That was the least palatable vegetable I've ever eaten. Wartime or no, if I die, my blood is on your hands. Heavens, we can't have that. We only wish to satisfy our customers, to bring them joy, so that they may never again fall to despair. What dishes would bring you joy, if I might ask? Everything we typically eat, from beans to beef, is manufactured according to the specifications that I could not begin to guess at, but I would take anything even approaching a normal, even approaching normal at this point. Perhaps a salad to cleanse the palate of that horrid oil. As long as there are none of those genetically modified logs in it this time. I see. 2 salads with completely organic ingredients, coming right up. How soon your paltry gray matter forgets. There is a dearth of produce in this corner of the universe. Even on the new stars, seeds will require time to grow. Oh, but surely Mana can do something about that. Yep, I can do everything. Everything. You are a miner, are you not? Surely there must be some manner of edible flora around here, inconspicuous though it may be. And I dare say local ingredients are something of a conversation starter, so that could be the next step toward our patrons resolving their differences. Wouldn't that be lovely? You need only relax and wait. We'll serve you a delicious dinner yet. Reluctantly reviewing natural resource database. Promising nodes located. Liverworts. Hang on. Liverworts growing upon stone formations in the Riatara area. Show acceptable nutrient composition based on recent analysis of customer culinary preferences. You may wish to aim for a high wort to rock ratio. Okay. I know what that means because I'm a miner. While you do that, we'll see if we can't scrounge up a few more ingredients from our stores. Though I still cannot imagine why one would prefer other foodstuffs to carrots, I must admit that I find this culinary experimentation rather invigorating. Oh, is that peaked my microphone? Sorry. Okay, so we have to go find liverworts. While we're on our way over there, I'm going to mute my mic and check to see how the audio is doing. Sorry about that, I was reading about something. I can look at that later. Yeah. Most definitely. Do. Okay. So wait, we're going back to the cafe? Let's see. So what we've learned so far is that we got these two people who are arguing with each other to try a carrot. They hated the carrot, and then they triggered the Guardian's language filter, and the Guardian started opening fire. The return of allied lifeform mana is most welcome. This unit can only hope that the other organic lifeforms will now cease their whining. True. True. Quality and quantity of provided ingredients exceed expected parameters. Yours may be. I knew mana would go above and beyond now to put these greens to the test. I think there's like... This is still the first quest. Needless to say, I fear for my life, but now that you've gone to so much trouble, I suppose we should try it. An astoundingly robust spectrum of flavor and texture. I was unaware that food could possess such pleasant complexity. Mass-produced dishes pale in comparison. Watch your tongue. The global community solved world hunger through automation, you know. You lot would have scurvy thrice over without it. Still, I must admit that the flavor is unique, though we replicated a wide variety of cultivars in our factories, just as many were consigned to history. I see now what a loss that was. There's an appeal to have the freedom to choose what you eat, is there not? Though I recognize the validity of your world hunger argument. Perhaps there is room for both perspectives at this table. As this peculiar waiter observed, our haste to elevate one at the expense of others has not served us well in the past. Odd words to hear from a freedom fighter, but not wrong. That's the spirit. I'm certain you two would have plenty in common, if you're willing to hear each other out. In the meantime, why not help us with the gardening? Release some of that pent-up energy that has you shouting at each other all the time. Think about it. It's honest, non-violent work, and the more you grow, the more new flavors you can experience. We have a patch of land on a new star that has your names on it. Well, your patron designations anyway. What do you say? Well, of course. I cannot claim that I'd be happier on the battlefield. I fought in the name of peace until there was not left to fight or to fight for. There has to be a better way. Maybe in safeguarding life rather than taking it. I'll find out what that is. I hesitate to align my ethos with that of a global citizen, yet it is true that we now have the freedom to choose a better future. Very well. I shall put down my arms and travel a different path this time around. Then it's a truce. Let us plant those vegetables. Ooh, I smell hope. It smells like carrots of happiness, if you were wondering. Perhaps Elysian can smell it too. Inconclusive and 80% nonsensical. However, possibilities resulting from this unlikely alliance approach the infinite. I suppose that means we'll have to go and see for ourselves. Come along, patrons. You're having the patrons go do the work? But you want to eat? You gotta get your own. You gotta farm your own crops. Despite the small yet statistically significant chance of their being greeted by hostiles, Despite the small yet statistically significant chance of their being greeted by hostiles, the naive life form has sent Patron 1 and Patron 2 ahead to Elysium. This unit suggests we make haste in confirming what effects, if any, their emotions have wrought on the star. Ooh. They've been working hard. The Corellians' heartfelt hopes for a peaceful future have taken form as resplendent gardens. Nevertheless, much of the newborn star remains as unto a blank canvas. What other hopes will the power of Dynamos bring to life? Dynamos-based alterations to the local environment exceed all but the most improbable of projections. Data from prior civilizations indicate that organic customers will be pleased with the vegetation available for consumption. This unit proposes a temporary retreat to A4 research to discuss future salads and salad-adjacent matters. Well, look at that. As I was considering the myriad possibilities we might sow upon this unmarred land, I was filled with a strange sense of optimism. Next I knew, there were plants all about. I don't know where it came from, but I'm glad for the sudden appearance of that agri-farmer. It's a relic of the days before we fully automated food production, but it will make nurturing the plants much easier. God, I don't want to leave this zone because the music. It's so good. All management units are present. This unit will now run multiple cognitive simulations of the last Dregs feature. That was the first of like 4 quests, according to the patch notes anyway. Analysis complete. Simulations suggest that further consolation with reconstructed life forms and changes to the nature of Elysium will both be beneficial in increasing future customer satisfaction. Overall, friendly interaction appears key to the success of Last Dregs objectives, which are vital to the ongoing missions to live. In other words, if we continue to value our patrons, our cafe will become an ever greater source of joy. This unit would not make such a fanciful projection, but nevertheless agrees with the general trajectory proposed. The ongoing assistance of allied lifeform mana will also be invaluable. Will you continue to act as a management unit? I swore I'd never go back to retail. I swore! This unit is asking you nicely. Also, it is technically food service. You got me there. Pretty please, Mana. I know that with your help a wonderful future awaits. Fine. In preparation for the next phase of operations, this unit proposes strategically repositioning Matrix Stigma 4 to this location, that it may better assist in coordinating planetary and cafe objectives. Transmission of orders will commence at your signal. Wait, that's the "You're done" music. Am I done? Retro thrusters on cooldown, initiating matrix installation. Speaking of which, we have one more installation to attend to. Hold still, N7000. Gave him, hang on. Gave him bunny ears. Perfect. Now I can tell which Omicron the insults will be coming from. It also signifies your role in this operation quite well, does it not? Crude yet effective. This unit will consent to wearing the large-eared lifeform's primitive accessory. Okay, that audio sounds better. I'm not peeking anymore. Now, my loyal crew to work. Now, my loyal crew to work. The possibilities are infinite, so there's much to be done. Yahoo! I'm friendly. Omicron travel quests are now available from Stigma 4 and A4 research. Furthermore, you do not have access to a wider selection of variants from Omicron N0598. The bunny is the one. I'm assuming. Wait, no. Let's see. Well below standard. Stigma 4. Hang on, let me take a sip of coffee. Okay. Stigma 4 requires materials for regularly scheduled environmental analysis. In accordance with protocol introduced by the fleet-infested manager, the Last Dregs water supply is currently sourced directly from the wellspring of regret, as organic life forms have a tendency to succumb to even minor environmental fluctuations. Regular analysis and maintenance of the water supply is imperative to prevent widespread demise of cafe patrons. Appropriate sample for analysis detected. Approximate coordinates 1362. Harmful agent can you hear that? That's my power supply. Thought I fixed this. Harmful agents can seep into solid stone, indicating current levels of environmental toxicity. Speedy connection. Ugh. Man. Speedy completion of task objectives is highly recommended. I have to put my headphones on so I don't hear it. You might hear it, but I don't hear it. A brewing reputation. Stigma 4 would spread word of Last Dregs far and wide. The Last Dregs performance is currently satisfactory, but analysis indicates that a focus on spreading awareness of the cafe's presence would yield even greater results. Therefore, you are requested to make use of your vocal aperture to engage in persuasive conversation with other life forms and secure their patronage. Commencing operation, propagandize plebeians. 2 likely locations of patron encounter have been marked on your map. Venture forth and return victorious. Ugh. Why does it say that one's done? Sigma 4 is seeking an upgrade to the Last Dregs. According to verbal testimony of the malodorous manager, delicious and unique coffee is a vital component of any cafe. Got that right. Although objective analysis of such inherently subjective categories proves difficult, current stores of coffee have been classified as insufficient. Upgrading establishment coffee is predicted to result in clear strategic benefits. Your task is to procure necessary ingredients to achieve this goal. Mine rock salt from the Elysian Fields. When your task is complete, deliver the materials to the food processing unit in the Last Dregs. Okay. There. Okay, what are we doing first? Wait a minute, what was that? Here? You want me to go to Elysium? Ooh. Save those for later, unless they disappear from my inventory when I finish the quest. I thought there was like 4 quests to finish the tribal quest line. Guess not. To further current objectives, all Omicrons have been informed that the last dregs is up with patronage. My throat's killing. Several units have already been deployed to lend aid to operations. Is your current request in regard to waitstaff or patron insufficiencies? Retracting previous query in interest of efficiency. This unit will offer its services as needed to simulate the appearance of a successful small business. I just need the other one. I just need the other one. Go up here. And then we can do this again after the daily reset. Allied life form mana detected. This is in regards to the copy upgrade. Yes. Scanning for requested materials. Requested materials detected. Please place them carefully in this unit's receptacle. Receipt of materials confirmed. This unit thanks you for your efforts. Return to Stigma 4 for your recompense. Thank you. Oh, they play it here too. I like the view in the other place better. So I'll probably just chill AFK in the other zone. Where are the mine mineral samples? Wait, that was in the other place too? Must have been. Ruminating dragon. Dost thou speak to me, little one? Pray be silent, for I cannot abide the chatter of diminutive creatures. Thou sayest this cafe is bustling with your like? The mere thought of the cacophony makes the bile rise in my throat. You'll like it. What? I don't get it. It's probably an Elysium. Am I going the wrong way? I do be going the wrong way. So what is everyone excited for the most in patch 6.25? Mine is... Do we have to go here? Is it these ones? No. South of the well. Hang on. I'm lost. We'll turn these other two in. Propagandize plebeians underway. Requesting detailed report of mission objectives. Success rate unsatisfactory. Persuasion must continue until customer improves. This mission will never cease so long as life forms remain who have yet to hear the name The Last Drinks. May this stipend meet your biological needs until your services are requested again. Receptacle unit report received. Your cooperation is appreciated. According to subjective analysis by a bewhiskered manager, rock salt mitigates the natural bitterness of coffee, resulting in a mild flavor that is acceptable to a wide range of palates. Projections indicate that coffee upgrades will result in increased patronage and an overall improvement of morale among cafe occupants. Whether this upward trajectory shall continue depends on the further assistance of helpful organisms such as yourself. Alright, now where's this other place? Is it up? It's not up, is it? Okay. Whew, I thought it was gonna be like above me. Oh, right there. I feel like I read a novel out loud. Okay, we only need 3. I'm running low on these. Not these specifically, but some of the crystals. Like the fire crystals. I'm running low on them. So, what to do next? After we finish this, we should do Hildebrand. I'm going to take a break first to give my throat a rest, but then we will do Hildebrand. Afterwards. Ugh. This is pretty good. That was a pretty good story with the tribe quest. Oh. I enjoyed that. Return of Allied Courier Manor confirmed, requesting detailed report with deliverables. Analyzing delivered materials. In accordance with pan-galactic sanitation standards, the purity level of the water source has received a grade of B. In contrast, Alphatron water can be instantly synthesized to exceed a grade of A by all accepted standards. The foul-smelling manager's insistence on natural water is conclusively illogical. However, so long as its provision does not hinder current work objectives, B-grade water meets minimum safety standards. Receive your recompense for this task and await future instructions, perhaps while imbibing some technically non-toxic liquids. Man, I swear I learn new words every time I play this game. Wait, I want to hear how do you say it?
Imbibe.
Imbibing? Imbibe. Drink alcohol. Absorb or assimilate ideas or knowledge. Okay. So now that that's done, okay, so we're good there. Next up is Hildebrand. After a quick break. After a quick break. I will be right back. All right, back. There's one more thing I have to. There's one more thing I have to do. A quick expert before the daily reset. Then we can just chill out. So we're gonna do the dungeon before reset, and then we're going to do Hildebrand. So, yeah. Okay. Ooh, two summoners. I like summoners. So, whoa! I'm taking it. I'm taking hits. Wait, does he already have the... Oh god, I'm not paying attention. Okay. I wonder if he already has the Hildebrand axe. Let's see. Nope. Adventure plate inspection. Heresy. This tank has committed heresy. How is it you're at 6.2 and you don't have an adventure plate yet? Adventure plate made yet. I guess it happens. It should be illegal. If you're watching this and you haven't made an adventure play yet, make it now. Or you will be judged by everyone. No pressure. Oh yeah, this one. Two people committed heresy in this group. My allergies. I forgot about that. My controller will disconnect and reconnect itself for some unknown reason. I play on controller on PC. So it's much more comfortable. I tried healing on keyboard, on mouse and keyboard. I tried healing on stage with mouse and keyboard and DSR. I don't know how people do it. I couldn't do it. I gotta fix my head. Yeah, I don't know how people can heal with a mouse and keyboard. It is very difficult. Whereas on controller, I just have to do that, you know? Look at the playlist. That's all I have to do. And then, wow, it's that easy. Soft targeting is bis. So I can be hard targeting the boss and then soft target one of my teammates, and then once I've performed an action, it will go back to my hard target, which is the boss. It's really great. This tank is not AoEing. I am going to die. If you do not get aggro. So I have to be mindful of this tank not AoEing. When I go to AoE. Powerful. Powerful auto. Try to make other healers jealous. Wish you could do that. You wish you could do that. Icarus. I should single target this thing. I plan on soloing the dungeons when we get to them. So, yeah. I am an enjoyer of solo content, so I even put it in my adventure plate. It's in my adventure plate. Hater of raiding, desirer of solo content. That's me. Okay. I don't understand. I mean, I understand why people enjoy the difficulty of raiding, but having to deal with other people is the worst. In my opinion. That's just my opinion. And it's only in raiding. Like, if I was in doing like casual content, I'd be pretty chill. But if I'm trying to get a raid done, it is strictly business. It's nothing personal. It's just business. I remember doing this boss for the first time and knowing what to do already because they showed the mechanic in the trailer. So sometimes they spoil things in the trailers and I just notice it. Hopefully this doesn't draw aggro. Wow. Wow. LB1 for this small mob. Sorry, not small. Average mob. Whoa. Just snuck up on me. Damn, we haven't even finished holding. And you pop searing light. I don't have to heal the warrior because he can heal himself. It's pretty nice. Until bloodwetting wears off, and then he's just in distress. Heal me! Heal me! I'm dying! And not a single chest was opened. Think if I pull, he'll tank it. I need to learn how to tank so that way I can just insta-pull everything. That is my nature. I used to tank in World of Warcraft. I was a prop paladin, which I've noticed is a lot like FF14 paladin. I can see where Square Enix got the inspiration for paladin. Wow. I'm so stuffy. I forgot we don't have melees, so I could just stand in the middle to heal. It's nice. I was gonna do that just in case they run into the wall. Haven't even hit the wall? No. Nice. Debuff. Projectile vomiting. That would be me if I was in the a mechanic. If I like saw the POV of a mechanic like that just spinning ferociously, I'd get motion sick and just vomit everywhere. All right, 1 second. It is time. Check audio levels. It is time for Hildebrand. Nashu Makaraka. Makaraka awaits your approach, like a butterfly poised to set off a hurricane. Panda, I have a new lead, and just as I promised, you're the first to know. Before we get into the details, though, I should give you back your soul container. I gave it a good scrub first, of course. Being the gentleman that he is, I'm sure the inspector wouldn't want to leave any lingering spiritual odors. Ooh. I didn't want that image in my head. There. Now you can listen to my findings without having distracted thoughts like, when is Nashi going to give me back my soul container? Now, as for the lead I mentioned, I was thumbing through a periodical and found an article on alien abduction. The way it was described was almost exactly what happened to the inspector. It even had a little diagram of a man swimming in midair. Anyway, the author seemed convinced that the victim had been taken to the moon. Why does this sound like the kind of rubbish that Thavnari and Truth publishes? This crackpot theory sounds awfully familiar. We'll do that one. That's because it is. You remember Dorian, the editor in Briefs? He was the one who wrote it. And he plans on doing research for the next edition on the moon itself. Apparently there's a portal or something in Garlemald that will take you straight there. Oh, but a world-hopping adventurer like you must have been to the moon already. You know it like the back of your hand, I bet. I thought so. It'll be nice to have an expert guide up there to help me search for clues. What say you? To the moon! Right, I'll start packing my bags. I don't know what the weather is like on the moon, but I remember Garlemald being a bit chilly last time I was there. It still is. It's chilly year-round. What's that? Oh, that's the Shadowbringer of White Mage Relic. Nashu at Camp Broken Glass. Oh, it's much colder than I remembered. I sure hope this lunar gate is closed. The Tower of Babel? You mean that big spiky spire? Well, we definitely shouldn't get lost on our way there. Let's get moving. To the big spiky tower! This is my favorite zone, by the way. Wait. It's definitely a toss-up between this zone and the moon. I take it back. Mire Lamentorum is my favorite zone. For sure. But the story in this zone is by far the most well-done story of Endwalker. Alright, to the moon. So, this thing will send us up to the moon just like that? Courage, Nashu. What's the worst that could happen? The world is in grave danger, and the people deserve to know. I have to reach the moon so I could expose the truth. As I have explained to you twice already, I can only allow passage to authorized travelers, but you are not. You're with them, aren't you? The aliens have infiltrated every layer of our society. What in blazes are you talking about? I'm Dalmascan, born and raised. Oh look, it's Dorian, the editor in briefs. Is he in briefs? That's Delian, editor-in-chief. Thank you very much. And you were friends of the abducted, I believe. Mana, greetings. Are you acquainted with this man by any chance? Nope. I wouldn't think so. He doesn't seem the kind of company a hero like you would keep. But man, aren't you forgetting the whole conversation we had with Dorian back in Radzat On? What conversation? I don't remember any conversation. Mana, as in Manamusa, Slayer of Gods, Savior of Ishgard, Liberator of the Provinces, Stealer of Pants? How did I fail to recognize such an unbelievably famous individual? As a champion of the people, you have a duty to lead us through this fact-strangling checkpoint. We cannot let your comrade's abduction go unsolved. He needs you, and the world needs my next article. And you believe he is taken to the moon? Well, that certainly sounds like an emergency to me. Your acquaintance here seems sincere in his desire to help, so I will grant him special dispensation to accompany you just this once. You may proceed to the nether gate. Mysterious forces have thrust us together, and though I trust the fates about as much as I trust that obviously compromised gate guard, I will leave no moonstone unturned. The truth is up there. Yeah, this is my favorite zone. Ooh, the moon is just as white and shiny up close. But not made of cheese. And no sign of Inspector Hildebrand either. So, we've already arrived? The Empire's technology is more advanced than I feared. Over there! The aliens have built some kind of forward base on the lunar surface. We must sneak in and blow the lid on their invasion plans. Looks like Dorian has a lead. Come on, we should follow him. You mean that giant tower over there? There's the head alien himself. Get him. Aliens! Honest to God, aliens! I never expected them to be so tall or so small and bunny-like. Welcome. If I had known I was receiving so many visitors, I would have sent for more tea. That voice speaking inside my head. I don't know the words, but their meaning is clear. Are they wielding psychic powers to try and brainwash me? You alright there, friend? Need help with anything in particular? And this one speaks our tongue fluently. Learned it from your Shoreline collaborators, I'll wager. Don't think you'll fool me, what with your adorable bunny nose and silken ears. I'll print the truth before you arrive to beguile my fellow men. You're one of Urianje's friends, aren't you? I'm not so sure who or what put such odd ideas into your companion's head, but would you mind setting him straight for me? Sure thing. The Loprits are not alien invaders, although their adorableness does belie their capacity for shenanigans. Or, the Loprits are allies of all mankind, misguided attempts to make us live off carrots alone notwithstanding. that one. They got to you, didn't they? I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. I've heard the rumors about the disbanded Scions of the Seventh Dawn. The formerly secret society has in truth become all the more secret that it may pull our leader's strings from the shadows. Hold it right there, mister. I won't stand here and listen to you slander Mana or this lovely bunny any longer. You better not libel them neither. We actually came in search of Inspector Hildebrand, a dashing gentleman who we think was brought here by a shiny flying saucer. You wouldn't happen to have seen either of them around here, would you? I am afraid I have seen neither. Long was it my duty to keep watch, but as the need for constant vigilance has since ended, I have grown accustomed to idleness. It's rather refreshing, really. Anyway, perhaps the Lockwards may have observed this man or his abductor. I feel I would have remembered if I had. The others might have seen something, though. Why don't I take you over to Bestway's Barrow, and you can ask them about it yourself. That sounds like a wonderful idea. Please lead the way. If nothing else, getting an eyeful of the facilities we built for the benefit of mankind should help reassure your suspicious friend there. Oh, Reaper Portal. Reaper Portal. So many bunnies. If they can build a forward based on this scale, then what hope does mankind have against them? Oh, for the love of carrots, this is not a military operation. Do you see any cannons or assault craft? We haven't any weaponry at all. Take your time and chat with whomever you like. As for me, I've got perfectly innocuous and not at all nefarious things to do. Bye now. Right then, let's get on with the investigation. Nasher and Dillian are now accompanying. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. You can leave your quest companions behind by entering a different area or by speaking with them and selecting the option to part ways. If you wish to have your companions join you again, return and speak with them at the original location. Okay. Look, they even have an aetherite here. An aetherite? A convenient tool for a meeting with their Charlian conspirators, no doubt. Oh, they'll tell you aetherites were an elegant invention, but it was really just one of many alien technological secrets received in exchange for their undying loyalty. Link pros too. Be careful what you say on those private calls. The Charlians are always listening. Okay. Typical conspiracy theorist. Oh, I often stretch my legs out there under the stars, but I can't say I've noticed anything out of the ordinary. Sorry. Not to worry. We'll try our luck elsewhere. Thank you. Furry-faced liars, the lot of them. They're probably hiding an entire fleet of alien attack craft. So rude. Is that a different one? Looks like a different one. Core, that's a big fan. It must get hot in here. A propulsion engine? Of course. This is no mere moon. You know the satellite upon which was never a natural celestial body, right? It was a grand fabrication of the ancients. They were in contact with aliens even back then. But the purpose of their ambitious construction has eluded us until now. It's obvious that the moon is a colossal star-faring vessel. How does he know? How do you know? Oh, ever since we built the Excitotron 6000, we get all kinds of people around here. Could you describe your missing friend in a bit more detail? Well, he's very gentlemanly and dapper, if you look past the almost certainly tattered state of his clothing. The other fashion sets can be a bit eclectic. Our visiting adventurers are always dressed impeccably. Not to be rude, but I have a feeling your friend would have stood out in that crowd. He's probably strapped it to a table somewhere, even as we speak, enduring unspeakable experiments. From what I've pieced together so far, the giant alien is the master, and all these smaller xeno bunnies are artificial life forms created to serve as minions in his armies. Their harmless appearance is part of the strategy. As soon as you let your guard down, snap! They take you down like a pack of tiny herbivores wolves. Torian has some interesting theories, doesn't he? Being nibbled to death by a mob of cuddly bunnies doesn't sound like a bad way to go. I would disagree. Oh wait, I can fly. I forgot. Sorry. No gentleman in ragged clothes, I'm afraid, but I did spot an object in flight that I couldn't immediately identify. It was while I was out gathering materials in the south of Mare Lamentorum. I presumed it was just some algan relic or new species or floating jellyfish, and I didn't think too much of it. Wait a minute. Core, now that sounds promising. Thank you for your time. Why do you keep saying core? Is that a god? Is that one of the 12? What's this then? A pod for growing new xenobunnies? They must plan to produce them in millions and overwhelm us with sheer fuzzy numbers. Ah, how could I have been so blind? Those aren't ears, they're psychic wave generators. They lure people with their precious little faces, and then bam, brainwashed. I've figured it all out, alien scum, and once the world reads my special edition, your dreams of domination will be done for. Ha! What a strange and oddly aggravating man. Is he a friend of yours too? He thinks he's a friend to the people, but I don't think any people are his friends. Right. Let's get out of there. Right. Let's get out there and find that flying object. Do you know which direction is south? Yep. It's that way. Wait, I'm coming with you. Don't leave me alone with the brainwashing xenobunnies. I'm wondering if the conspiracy theorist editor. Wait, why is Argus still here? Oh, I see. I'm wondering if the conspiracy theorist editor, writer, whatever, is misleading us. Is that the craft that crashed? No. I never found out what that thing was. They probably tell you in a cycle. Oh, this thing is, we don't know where it came from, or something. Vantage point. Search for the flying object. You may move the camera. Okay. Searching for a flying object. Nashu is romping around with Argus, already forgetting why she was out here. What's Delian doing? Delian is searching high and low for any sign of alien vessel like a true professional. That's why he gets paid the big bucks. I just saw a shadow. Up there, in the sky. Is that a bird? Is it a plane? No. Ah, there it is. Get back here, you. And there it goes. Come on. We can't let it get that. We can't let it get away. I don't know why, but when streaming, the simplest sentences become trivial to say. We did it, Mana. We found the inspector. Case closed. Or is it? Horrendous. Only aliens could subject a man to such a callous and physically implausible fate. There's a bunch of them. Are they spelling out a word? Are my eyes playing tricks on me, or do you see a whole field of planted Hildebrands? I see it. They're waking up. Well, what a delightful surprise to see you here, wherever here happens to be. My, what an impressive specimen of a gentleman you are, good sir. The same could be said of you, my good man. Is this an extemporaneous gentleman's club, if I may be so bold as to join you? What in the name of the occult is happening here? Where do they all come from? They're phantom Hildebrands created by the refraction of starlight through swamp gas. Could be their Hildebrand clones grown in alien laboratories, flesh vats. I like the first one better. Imposters, you mean? Don't worry. I know just how to find the real inspector. She's gonna bomb him. Whichever one smiles is the real one. Huh? Huh? Cease and desist, Nashu. Use your powers of deduction, not destruction. They're all so authentic and synchronized. I honestly can't tell the difference. Well, look no further, for I, the one and only Hildebrand, agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire. The one and only? I believe that would be me, good sir. How odd. I think you will find that I am the original Hildebrand. Oh, I am more than certain that I am Hildebrand. As am I. Could it be that we are all Hildebrand? How positively marvelous! I propose we celebrate this auspicious moment as only a mob of Mandeville men can. What manner of waking nightmare is this? Uh-oh. Incoming! It's so cute. Apologies for the confusion, my friends. I assure you that this time you stand in the presence of the inimitable Hildebrand Helidor Maximilian Mandeville. And this diminutive blue chap here is my new associate, Master Poo Poo. Another alien species! Of course, you're building a clone army to invade our star, and what we stumbled upon was a field test. I do not believe we have had the pleasure, my excitable fellow, but I promise you that the amicable Master Poo Poo has no desire to wage any clone wars. Then, what is this all about? Are you telling me you weren't abducted? A simple misunderstanding. Oh. Flashback. Oh ho ho, what a charming little rascal you are. An offshoot of the Mandragora family, perchance? Boop boop. Boop 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 boop. Boop 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 boop. Poo? Poo? Ah, I see. Pleased to make your acquaintance, Master Poo Poo. Ahem. Might I inquire as to our current whereabouts? I had but recently reunited with Nasher and Mana. I would greatly appreciate it if you could convey me back to my prior location. Splendid! Full speed ahead, my dear fellow. Steady on now. This is not what I had in mind. My word, you've generated a veritable battalion of identical gentlemen. Surely the world could never safely contain so much pure Mandervillian magnificence. Could you perchance reverse the process? Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, one of them got away. Oh gods. No, not like that. Mummy! Thus, I have concluded that Master Poo-Poo has no grasp of the common tongue, and his true intentions, while surely peaceable, remain woefully unclear. It was only through frenzied gestures that I managed to trick him back here and have him clean up our Manderville multiplicity incident. Poo-Poo, I hail. Poo-Poo-Poo-Poo, from a star, Poo-Poo, a great distance from here. Boop. I came in search of a friend whose communications halted mid-exploration. All this way to aid a comrade in distress, you say? The devotion, the determination, your touching story has sunk its hooks into my heart. Fear not, my blue-hued friend, for I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, have attached myself to this case like a stubborn barnacle on a kraken's behind. I swear to you, here now, I shall scour all of creation, from the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, for the missing comrade that you so desperately seek. Tell me, Mana, how is it that you're able to understand Master Poo-Poo's language? I'm gifted. The power of echoes? Ah, you mean persistent repetition. It sounds similar to the medieval art of parley. You're saying you have an extrasensory ability that allows communication with aliens? How fascinating. Yes, most fascinating indeed. Pending mysteries aside, I am glad indeed to once more be in the company of my faithful assistant and stalwart contemporary both. One moment. Just a second. Okay. Uh-oh. Unfazed by events that would shatter the mind of a lesser man, Hildebrand stands ready to begin his next case. So begins the case of the silent correspondent. Not to rain on your parade, but my friend who but my friend who was somewhere on your star stopped sending me messages is not a lot to go on. I've spent years investigating the existence of aliens, and that recent experiences notwithstanding, they are not that easy to find. Then you don't know Inspector Hildebrand. He'll solve this case as he's solved countless others, with unerring perception and panache. Ah, ha ha ha, well said, Nashu. I need but relinquish conscious thought to investigative instinct, and the clues will flow to me forthwith. And the clues we get. I lost my Hildebrand. I found it again, though. Lose yourself in the deductive current, Inspector. You're channeling, aren't you? Contacting a higher power to breach the veil of mystery. Another fascinating development. Ah, there you are. I've been looking all over. Thought you'd like to know that I spotted that chap you were asking about. You know, the well-muscled gentleman with tattered clothing and dazzling teeth? You mean this gentleman? We found him too. Well, that can't be right. I just saw him in the north of Mare Lamentorum, and he ran the other way when I called out. I don't understand how he could have arrived before me. I have a feeling, Mr. Bunny, sir, that what you saw was an imposter. Man, would you mind asking Mr. Poo-Poo if he was growing any more inspectors on the moon? Was that what you were doing? Poo-Poo. I only created a single batch, but one did manage to escape the vaporization beam. That individual's behavior was unpredictable. A flaw in the cloning process, I'm afraid. Well, there you have it.
Well, this won't do at all. We cannot have a flawed inspector running around besmirching that wonderful name. Master Pooper, I must ask that we hunt down and liquidate my other self as soon as possible. Might we delay the search for your comrade until the deed is done?
Poo-Poo, the imperfect cloning was of my making. It is only right that I redress my mistake first.
So begins the case of the imposter inspector.
Ooh, that does sound exciting. If you don't mind me coming along, I can show you the place where I saw the imposter inspector. I think I got my Hildebrand voice back. I used to, like, when I'm not streaming, if I was not streaming, I would be still reading them out loud. But I do a Hildebrand voice. He's not going to be there, is he? I have a feeling he's not going to be there. And we're like, oh, we had to go search this other wide open space or something. Or what does Boo-Boo say? Boo-Boo, my ship's matter duplication facility is prone to the occasional glitch. I should probably have looked at that. Yeah. Oops. It was right around here. I wonder what other nefarious abilities this so-called amicable alien is hiding.
I, a spy, with my little eye? No dashingly defective gentleman.
He can't have made it that far. What? Why don't we try searching the area, the immediate area? Scan the horizon. That kind of thing.
Then I suggest we split up so we can cover more ground. Nashu, Mana, and I will investigate the northwest.
Right. I'll take these other two, and head northeast. Splitting the party again? And you're leaving me with the aliens? Oh, relax, Bright Eyes. We'll have a nice chat, and I can disabuse you of all those strange conspiratorial notions. And we can get to know our new friend here.
Let us be on our way as well. With mana in the van if you please.
What? One sec. Okay. Sorry about that. I was getting lightheaded, so I went to go get some food. Okay. Where are we going? We have to go find the imposter inspector. Oh, sorry. One more second. I go close my door so that no one else in the house can hear me. Even though they can hear me anyway, because these walls are paper thin. They're like paper. All right, let's go see what's over here.
Behold, this sublime vista. 'Tis as if the moon herself breathes beneath our feet.
Oh, look down there. They have their own. They have their very own hot spring.
My dear Nashu, what you are observing is no hot spring, but a natural reservoir of cerulean. With such a rich resource to hand, it is no wonder they can afford these palatial residences.
I'm so glad you're here to educate me, Inspector. I was about to take a quick soak. Oh. They said it's the same dialogue both ways. Ooh, that's an A rank. Ah. Oops, I didn't read it. Core, the bugs grow big up here, don't they?
This hammer. Surely it cannot be. Nay, it does not bear thinking about. Come along. Nothing to see here.
Is that who I think it is?
What a dazzling display of stars.
Not a single cloud in sight. In fact, I've never seen the night sky so clearly.
Now that you mention it, it's been nighttime here it's been nighttime the entire time I've been here. How much longer until dawn brings, do you think? Dawn breaks.
Yeah. Oh, this must be the spot. Nope. Uh-oh, I gotta sneeze. Excuse me. Oh, that's not the spot. A hammer-struck moose. Another goldsmithing hammer. Another killing blow that bespeaks unparalleled strength. Aw, it looks like he's yawning. The hammer stuck in his head spoils the effect, though.
He cannot be here. Why would he be here?
That's a smithing tool, isn't it? It does look awfully familiar.
And yet, completely unrelated to our case. Moving on, people. Moving on.
Trail of fancy footprints. Ooh boy. Ooh boy. A set of gentlemanly tracks lead to the northwest.
Aha! In the sand, in the snow. Oh. Aha! In the sand, in the snow, or in a half-film of moon dust. I'd recognize those fancy footprints anywhere. They're a perfect copy of mine. Our fugitive imposter must be just up ahead. I sense a gentlemanly presence. He is close. Very close.
I lost it again. I lost the voice again. No clones in the northeastern quadrant that we could see. That's clever. Mr. Poo-Poo can scout for us from the air.
Aha! I found me. Why? Why did I flee?
He seems sad, downcast, very uninspector-like.
A flawed creation to be sure. Such negative emotions would never mar the heart of a true Mandeville man.
It's him.
Praise Thal for his patience. 'Twould seem my beloved Hildy has been awoken from his unnatural slumber. Abandoning my gentlemen comrades to save myself. My pride in worse tatters than my maltreated wardrobe. My fatherly love denied? Unthinkable. Unless that is not my son.
You're tearing the place up. Do they...
Another of me survived? I'll not turn tail and run this time, no sir. Hildebrand to the rescue!
Round and round as fast as I can. I can say that I'm a Manderville man. Manderville dance of the ephemeral twin. Oh no, not Master Poo Poo. Uh-oh. Up. That was it? Now I know I'm dreaming. That can't possibly be real. Ah, that was a little something we were preparing to welcome the people of Atheris. I almost forgot it was still there. No, not Master Poo Poo. Get out of there. Uh-oh. That was a pretty cool action scene. The barrage appears to have stopped, but it just looks... Just look at all this junk. It's not junk. It's the relic quest. Please be sure to pick up your litter before you leave. The moon belongs to everyone, you know. It's not my litter. Hmm? Oh-ho. Aw. Goodbye. Hildebrand, Helidor, Maximilian Manderville. How glad I am to see you up and about. Your mother will be beside herself with joy. I only stand before you now thanks to Nashu, who stood ever vigilant at my bedside, and to Mana, who ferried my soul back from across the rift. My son is indeed blessed with comrades of quality. You have my heartfelt gratitude. To you, Master Poo Poo, I extend my apologies. In my excitement, I fear I have broken your starship.
If there is aught I can do to help effect repairs, you have only to ask.
Poo-poo. My vessel experienced a temporary malfunction, but there was no major structural damage.
It brings me relief and joy to hear it. Might I have a word, Mana? I had actually come to the moon in search of a certain rare ore, and by Thal's good graces, my quest has been successful. The ore, however, is but the first step of a longer saga. Meet me back in Razatan, and I will explain the role I wish you to play. Yes, I think it best we make the journey starwards. We'll not find Master Poopa's friend from up here unless someone packed an extremely efficacious spyglass.
Efficacious.
An extremely efficacious spyglass. Anybody? No? Then home it is.
For years I've chased after the supernatural and the inexplicable, but to encounter so much of it in such a short span of time, my mind still reels from the implications. Yet I must keep my gaze focused beyond the veil. A chance like this comes only once in a lifetime.
Ah, how lovely to be back on the star of my birth. Father did not tarry to chat, but said something about returning here with a trusted employee.
Is that me? Am I the trusted employee?
Well, we've no time for further familial pleasantries. Master and I must devote all our mental energies to the case of the silent correspondent. Oh! My keen inspector's sense impels me to begin our search in that direction. Make haste, my companions, for justice waits for no man, not even he who is little and blue.
Inspector, wait. Can't justice make an exception for me? His channeling appears to be remarkably effective. Fascinating, yes. Most fascinating indeed. Man, forgive me. I seem to have been laboring under a misconception. After spending some time with the Xenobunnies, it has become clear to me that they have not the slightest intention of invading our star. They are no threat to us. But he is. You know of whom I speak. That devious Master Poo-Poo and his diabolical devices devised solely for world domination. I shall have to investigate him further to learn the intricacies of his plans, but I may require your aid, not to mention your interpretation. I even pay you a retainer fee, so please, when the time comes, join me on my quest for the truth. Ah, Mana, my apologies for the wait. Shall we proceed to business then? The task at hand concerns nothing less than a family legacy. The recreation of the historically significant and astronomically magnificent mandible weapons. They were the designs of a distant ancestor, you see. While the originals have long since vanished, the manual containing the secrets of their construction survived. A precious heirloom passed down through generations of mandibles. Why the sudden passion for weaponsmithing? Aren't your hammers built for hammer and gold? 'Tis true that, as a goldsmith, I have had little occasion for crafting implements of war. Why this project and why now, you may very well ask. Then I shall very well tell you. The tale begins not so long ago. I was here in Razzethan to discuss a deal with an up-and-coming merchant. The matter in question was an acquisition proposal. Alas, the talks soured, so I made preparations to part. It was then the sky burst into flame. You know all too well what horrors followed. I did my best to defend the citizenry from the beasts which spawned, yet I could not save them all. Saved far too few, in fact. The memory of it haunted me day and night, and I found myself unable to work. But then I heard the news of how you and your companions had ventured forth to banish this evil at its source. You forged on in the face of deepest despair, and it gave me the courage to do the same. I took a good hard look in the looking glass and asked, what can Godbert Manderville do to safeguard the people of this star? And thus did I realize that I had both the knowledge and the skill to forge the greatest of weapons, that I might empower others to protect themselves and their fellow man. So I began going down the list, acquiring the necessary materials with single-minded purpose. One of these was a goodly chunk of purest Mandarium ore, a metal found exclusively in meteorites, and that only rarely... What? I didn't understand what I just read. I searched high and low, scouring impact sites and consorting with kobolds, all to no avail. When none was to be found on Hylian, I set my sights on the moon, where I at last obtained a sizable sample. Now I say, at last, but the list of material goes on. If I'm to collect the rest in a timely fashion, I must employ the help of a comrade of quality. When you can spare a moment from adventuring or aiding my dear son in his inspecting, pray drop a word in the ear of my manservant here. I shall clear my schedule of trivial interruptions, and we can proceed with the recreation of the Manderville weapon forthwith. It's time. It's time. Time. Sorry, I was checking audio level. Meanwhile, elsewhere in Razzethan, something nefarious is afoot. What is that? Sound the alarm! A prisoner is escaping! That was short. Alright, time for the weapon. Please note that upon completing the quest, make it a Manderville, you will receive a Manderville weapon for a sage. Please ensure you have changed to your desired job before speaking with the House of Manderville. Servant. Here we go. The House Manderville's manservant has been patiently waiting to speak with you. Master Musa, how wonderful to finally speak with you. Your cooperation in Lord Manderville's weaponsmithing endeavor is highly appreciated. Regarding said endeavor, we borrowed a corner of the High Crucible in which to base our crafting station. If you would be so kind as to follow me. Follow you, I shall. Wait, where'd you go? I lost you. Oh, this is why they put an aetheryte down there, right? I prefer the scenic route anyway. Whee! Our humble base of operations. You will no doubt be coming back and forth many times in the days ahead, so I strongly suggest that you attune to the city aethernet, if you've not done so already. Otherwise, I trust you are all set to proceed. One moment, whilst I inform Lord Manderville of your arrival. Oh ho! Welcome, man. Welcome. With your stalwart assistance added into the mix, I have every confidence that this endeavor in forging will be a complete success. And so, let us begin with a detailed exposition on the history of Manderville weaponry. First of all, when I say Manderville weaponry, what I refer to is a series of masterpieces crafted by the legendary artisan Godbrand Manderville, the first Lord of House Manderville. Made with mystical mandarium, these purportedly peerless armaments are perhaps our most prized treasures, or at least they were until someone misplaced them. Terrible housekeeping that. Fortunately, the time-worn manual in which Godbrand penned his secret is both intact and still within our possession. Thus, with that precious family heirloom in hand, and a ready supply of purest ore, I intend to recreate what was lost. The work, however, cannot proceed without a few more key ingredients. I should like to call upon you to procure said materials, as well as provide a seasoned adventurer's perspective on the fruits of our labor. Excellent. I knew I could count on you. As a goldsmith, crafting weaponry is akin to venturing into unknown territory, and I would place my trust only in the most proficient guides. Speaking of which, may I introduce one of the very best in the business? Come on over, my friend. It's him. Geralt. Ugh, bloody hells. I had a feeling you were the adventurer his lordship mentioned was helping out. Like a fly on shite when you catch a whiff of shiny new weapons, ain't you? Come on, this'll be fun. Oh aye, like a barrel full of plague-ridden pices. Look at this gill-addled dandy I'm forced to hammer for. I'd rather drag me stones across hot coals than forge yet another rich old bastard trinket. Is that the way of it then? I contacted Rowena hoping to employ the talent of Eorzea's finest smith. But as you clearly have no interest in providing me with your services, I shall hire another artisan. We can put this talk of stones and coals behind us. Wait. You've got me all wrong, your lordship. That was just a bit of smitty humor to lighten the mood. I would be honored to work on your Manderville weapon. Oh, so here's the thing. I already spent the coin this job will bring me on some right fancy bottles of Thabnarian liquor. I can't afford not to do it. So that means we're back in business, yes? Marvelous. Ho ho ho. It's bloody splendid, it is. Your crew is all present and accounted for, so let's get smithed. There is not I'd like to do more. Presently, however, there are 3 conundrums which stand between us and making any Manderville armaments a reality. The first of these is the devising of a method for working the Mandarium. From what I've been able to decipher from the manual, the process is quite demanding. You just leave that to old Geralt. I've yet to meet a metal I can't beat into shape. Oh ho, then I shall cede that chore to your artisanal ingenuity. The second is the crafting of ornamentation, which will amplify the weapon's etheric intensity. If it's a sturdy blade you need, then I'm your man. But fiddly bits of decoration are not in me smithing wheelhouse. Then 'tis fortunate that fiddling with bits is most assuredly in mine, though it shall no doubt be a challenge. Creating suitably exquisite adornments is a task well suited to me and my goldsmithing hair. What do I do? As for the third and final problem, wanting for resolution, we require a vial of Exalamandervel. If one has access to an industrial size of chemical furnace, it should be possible to extract the superlative mineral oil from Mandarium-rich meteorites. Assuming I've understand what I heard of the process, this Exalamandra oil is key to maximizing ethereal conductivity. And thanks to the good graces of the High Crucible, we have the extraction apparatus we require right here. All that remains is to collect 3 or so goodly chunks of Mandarian meteorite. That will be your charge. Right, then I will see about preparing materials for my share of the workload. I'll start stoking the flames. Sounds like we'll need them nice and hot. Oh, Rona asked me to tell you something. Seems like one of our lackeys has oh so bloody conveniently set up shop over by the 8th right, and just might have the meteorite chunks we need. Last by the name of Jabruna, I think it was. Could save you some searching, but she sure is shite and giving out sky rocks for free. Yay! People thought these were gonna be goofy looking weapons, but we'll see. We will see. Wait, where? Okay, at the 8th right. At the plaza. Ah. There's a cutscene to get to the vendor? As you must be the famous man. Mistress Rona said to expect you and to assist with any procurement requests. Within Mandarium, I think. Mandarium meteorite. Why yes. We happen to have cornered the market on that particular asset. Only so many of them fall from the sky, you see, and the collectors offer top gale for such rarities. In your case, however, I've been instructed to request payment in an alternative currency. Say it with me now. Allegan Tome Stones. The going rate is 500 Allegan Tomestones of Astronomy for 1 chunk of Mandarium meteorite. I'll be here whenever you're ready to make the trade. Of course it's alien tombstones. Yeah, we need 3. Wait, was that the... That wasn't poetics. Okay. Whew, I'm glad I didn't buy a bunch of mats to sell on the market board with those tones. I thought it was going to be poetics at first. Well, don't just stand there with your thumb up your arse. Let's see the goods. There you go. Alright, these are proper sky rocks. Wait, how long have I been streaming? These are proper sky rocks, and no mistake, Godbird's not back yet, but I reckon we can get a head start on extracting that special oil of his. Bugger. This might as well be cooking grease for all the conductivity it's got. I must have botched one of the steps, but which one? Pretty sure I followed the instructions to the damn letter. There is no fault in your process, Master Geralt. Oh, and how do you explain this bottle of weak piss sitting on the anvil? It has yet to undergo the final treatment, an advanced oil pressing technique passed down through generations of Manderville lubricant enthusiasts. It'll take more than some enthusiastic oil pressing to bring this liquid up to snuff. O ye of little faith, observe. I have to report that guy. Egads, man, what in the hells are you stripping down to your small clothes for? I should have known you were just some degenerate fop. Patience, Master Girl. This is merely the prelude. Behold the mighty squats of a Manderville man. That's just a warm-up. That should be enough to get the juices flowing. Now to demonstrate the aforementioned technique. A single drop of potently empowered Manderville perspiration. God's full of stars. But that don't change anything. You're still just an eccentric old bugger prancing about and sweating on things. Maybe so, but look closer, Master Geralt. This is the Exile Manderville made ready. What do you mean ready? All you did was add your drippings. But bugger me. It ain't possible. Don't suppose you're gonna explain this, are you? One does not simply reveal the tricks of one's trade, especially long-guarded family traditions. As a fellow professional, I'm sure you understand. Aye, well, makes no difference to me. Wouldn't be caught dead doing them creepy poses. Bracing banter aside, I do believe this puts us in possession of all of the necessary components. 'Tis your time to shine, Master Geralt. Oh, I'll shine all right. You're cut above the average craftsman, I'll grant you that. But you still a few rungs to climb. Best shield your eyes, gents, cause my work is positively blinded. Is it? Are they more Milprees? Success, just as I predicted. That right there is a collaborative masterpiece. The array of Manderville. Why that was Milprees. That I would live to see my ancestors' wondrous forge work recreated. You've made me a happy Manderville man. Let's not break out the bubbly booze just yet, your lordship. We've got a ways to go before we can call our work finished. Master Geralt is quite right. I've neglected to properly explain that this is but the first stage of a much grander creation. The bare bones of the weaponry, if you will. Aye, now begins the endless chore of refinement, which means I'll be stuck here for gods know how long. I am loath to monopolize your time, my good blacksmith, but the manual is written in a most confounding cipher. I am not even certain when I will finish decoding the next step in the process. So I'm to sit idle then. At least I have a few bottles of quality liquor to keep me company. A regrettable yet unavoidable delay. Let us reconvene when the manual has given up its secrets, shall we? Meanwhile, I leave the weaponry in your battle-hardened hands. When next we meet, your report of its performance will be indispensable in grading our improvements. Ah, and should you wish to experiment with a different variety of Manderville weapon? Oh god. Then this highly trained House Manderville artisan is at your service. I've imparted to him the necessary techniques for facilitating this initial stage of crafting. He requires only a contribution of Mandaria meteorite to forge a weapon of your choosing. Another near-naked bastard? What do you Manderville folk have against trousers? Oh ho 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 ho. You know what? I don't even want to know. Just leave the smithing to me. When I do a job, I do it right. Very well then, I shall return anon. I am most eager to see the next stage of our masterpiece take shape. Are people quests not available? Okay. So it's just can repeat the quest for the other jobs. Man, why is it always Milprees? Like, give us some mules, like, please. All right, hang on. Let's see which one's better. I figure the extreme trial ones are better. No. Wait. What? They're the same stats, but it's just the Manderville ones are crit capped. So they are better. Alright, let's look at this. kind of remind me of small ships. They look like small ships. That's a melt them with something. Crit cap, direct hit. We'll do direct hit. And we also have to glam over them, because I like the ultimate ones better. This actually glows. See this? Look at this. Look at this. Alright. So that's it for Manderville. I have to find out where the variant dungeons are. So we're gonna look at the patch notes.
Old Charlotte.
Oops. I need to see if anything else was locked behind the... or if I missed out on anything before the daily lockout. Nope. Alright, it should be the only quest on the map. There it is. It was... oh. I haven't done the Tataru side quest thing. I should do that. Alright, we're gonna take a break after starting this quest, after accepting this quest. Hello, how may I help you? You're Amanda Musa, aren't you? Aha, I thought I recognized that heroic Main? How wonderful to meet you. The name's Osmond. I'm a gleaner, as you may have surmised, mostly specializing in the collection of rare and curious books, and it would seem fate has brought us together. My work has given me an appetite for well-crafted stories, you see, but recently I've struggled to find any truly engaging material. So I thought to myself, why waste all this time bemoaning the lack of quality literature when you could be writing the exact kind of tales you enjoy? Which is why I'm so excited to be speaking with the vaunted champion Mana. If I could convince you to share some of the minutiae of your minutia? I don't know. Of your adventures, it would lend my fiction to an undeniable authenticity. Let me tell you about the time I was starting out. Here's a story of the Dragonsong War you may not have heard. Well, when I stood beside the resistance fighters of Alamigo and later of Doma, there's a lot to consider when you visit another world or the world of the past. I'm going to do the Dragonsong War one because DSR is giving me PTSD and I want to tell everyone about it. So there are these two dragons, and if one of your party members dies, then they'll become enraged. One of them will become enraged. Well, that was a complete waste of... Osmond, are you actually chatting? Scholar above, it's a miracle, and here I thought you capable of little more than grunts and sighs. Ugh, may I introduce Shallow Moore, my colleague and eternal tormentor. Oh, come now, it's just a bit of playful banter, Trissant, and I could use some good humor after failing to track down our quarry. I'll be damned. It's me. This is an honor and an incredible stroke of luck. You are the very person we've been searching for. If you will indulge me for a moment, I can explain the situation at hand. As you know, Charlian was charged in antiquity with fulfilling a sacred duty, a duty which kept the gleaners buzzing to and fro like angry hornets. Aye, we would complete one grueling list of procurements only to be handed yet another, then another. The work was all we knew. But now that those days are behind us, the tasks have slowed to a trickle, and we find ourselves, well, strangely idle. Why are you winking at me? Thus, the guildship in its wisdom has forged a partnership with the Adventurers Guild. We now have a system in place where odd jobs from other countries can be funneled here to us in Charlene. The tasks they pass on to us are, for the most part, not your average gleaner cannot handle. There is one client, however, who has asked for you specifically, and as the Adventurers Guild has no official presence in our city, we agreed to the odd job of facilitating that request. Think of us as their substitute Charlene branch, if you will. In any case, I'll be here at the counter, ready to provide you with the details. It doesn't appear to be an urgent matter, so feel free to engage the request whenever your schedule allows. I'll do it anyway. Oh, and be sure to browse Trissant's wares. He has a special selection available for anyone who takes part in our odd job enterprise. Mena, I didn't quite get the chance before Shallowmore commandeered the conversation, but I wanted to thank you for indulging me with your stories. Do you think we might talk again sometime? I should love to hear how this odd job of yours turns out. Of course. As a result of the partnership between the Adventurers Guild and the Gleaners Guildship, you are now able to accept an odd job from Shallowmore at the Peristyle. Peristyle? Ah. A key to the past. Alright, we'll start this after my break. It is over. Alright, I'm back. Let's get on with this. So, Mana, does this mean you found a spare moment in your busy god-slaying agenda? Wonderful. We actually have a letter addressed to you from Mistress Momodi. Go ahead and read through that, and I'll dig up the link pro I'm to use to convey your reply. Dear man, I hope this letter finds you well and still taking guild jobs, because we've got one here with your name on it. Ordinarily, I wouldn't bother you with something like this, but the client is a personal attendant to Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ulnamo, and I'm guessing that piqued your curiosity as much as it did mine. Let's shallow more know if you can make it over to Ulda, and I'll set up a meeting with this lady in waiting. I'm told it's nothing urgent, so at your earliest convenience, Momodi. What are we thinking? Yay or nay? Yes or yes. One does not simply refuse Mistress Momodi. Ha! I'll take that as a sentence then. Let me make the call. And done. Our tiny taskmaster is making arrangements as we speak. She says, the lady you're to meet is a Lalafell by the name of Kokoshu. Light brown hair, green eyes. She should be awaiting you outside the quicksand by the time you arrive. Fair fortune and safe travels. Oh, where am I going? I'm going there. Going over there. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay, adventure skill. Kokoshu. Is that Nanamo's alias? Master Musa, I presume. I am Kokoshu. But let us be clear from the outset. I am not your true client. The personage who wishes to engage your services is the Sultana, Nanamo Ulnamo herself. Firstly, however, pray allow me to explain the request itself. Then you can decide whether or not you wish to proceed. I trust you recall the tunnels beneath the city of Uldam. You just had to remind me of that. Ooh. I speak, of course, of the Silden subterrane. The passages and waterways through which you... I got an itch. The passages and waterways through which you made your escape on the day... Gosh. On the day of that ill-fated victory banquet. It seems that one of the tunnel sections collapsed during the commotion, and a crew comprised primarily of immortal flames has since been put to work on repairs. In the process of restoring the masonry, however, they have come across an unexpected gate. Could it be? It was described as antique in design, inscrutable in purpose, and sealed shut by some mystical force. The report appeared of great interest to the Sultana, and she has expressed a desire to investigate this strange portal firsthand. Furthermore, she feels that Master Towerpin and the like are overprotective and will prevent her from exploring to her heart's content. But are we then to send Her Royal Majesty into potential peril without a trusted escort? You see my dilemma. As the proven champion of Eorzea and veteran of countless heroic endeavors, It is to you whom we would entrust the Sultana's safety, besides which she would have it no other way.
Her Majesty's wish is my command.
Thank you, Master Musa. It will mean a great deal to Her Majesty. Please wait here and I shall inform the Sultana of your decision. Oh wait, I am the Sultana. Mana, thank you for coming. I greatly appreciate you indulging this selfish request of mine. I should hope for the sake of your adventurous spirit, however, that the mystery at hand proves more intriguing than odious. Kokoshu spoke broadly of what to expect, yes? Then allow me to add a few details to the story. According to the report, the gate bears an intricate flowery design. The flames were unable to ascertain its origin or significance, but I have seen such a motif before. The very same design adorns a key in my possession, the last gift I was ever to receive from my dear departed parents. I recall the ceremony with which it was presented, and their promises to take me to the place the key unlocked once I had come of age. They spoke excitedly of the choices I might make, of the things I would behold on my chosen path, but they were called away to Thal's halls long before that day would arrive. With mother and father gone, I despaired of ever learning the key's purpose, and now this portal is found. Surely you understand why I cannot leave it unopened. There could be anything behind that gate. You see, I knew I could count on your enthusiasm. How reassuring it will be to have a veteran adventurer at my side. Not that I distrust Papashan or Pippin, of course, but if I told them, they would only seek to dissuade me from my course. As for Kokoshu, she was the first I brought into my confidence. She is, after all, my lady-in-waiting and serves as my double when I am away. I hadn't wished to involve anyone else. Oh, so that really wasn't her. I thought that was her. But she flatly refused to cooperate unless I enlisted a reliable escort. Thus here we stand, and though I regret the need to have you complicit in my subterfuge, the idea of exploring with you has me giddy with anticipation. This will be our first time adventuring, I think. If you could make your way directly to the excavation site in central Thanaland, the foreman there has been instructed to permit you entrance. Considering the tunnels reach all the way to the palace, security protocols dictate that we receive reports any time someone enters the ruins. I will take that as my signal to join you, via the secret passages, of course. Now, let us make our preparations. We should, as you say, be ready for anything. That was fast. How do you get your hat on so fast? Okay, where do we go next? Okay, Central Thanaland, which is right here. And we go over here. Ah. Oh, straight down. Straight down. Sylvan Subterranean Foreman. Master Musa, Lady Kokoshu says you are to have unrestricted access to the ruins for some manner of confidential assignment. I wonder, does this have anything to do with what they found in that collapsed section, or... actually, never mind. I'm not meant to ask any questions. The rumble's been mostly cleared away, but please do watch your footing down there. Wouldn't want you tripping over a loose rock in the gloom. Yay! BNC Dungeon Finder. Distilled and subterranean now accessible. Variant dungeons are a unique type of duty featuring branching paths. By exploring these choices alongside the quest character, you will gradually reveal new elements of the overarching story. Unlocking certain branches may require some detective work. Whenever you complete a path, a new story entry will be added to the journal associated with the dungeon, so keep at it until you discover all the forks in the road. The difficulty of a variant dungeon is automatically adjusted to provide a challenge for parties of between 1 to 4 players. You can group up with friends, make use of the party matching option, or put your solo player skills to the test. Victory will require effort and attention, and it is entirely possible to complete these dungeons alone. To allow for greater freedom in role choices, variant dungeons grant players the use of special variant actions. These actions mimic existing abilities such as Cure or Rampart, alleviating the need for dedicated tanks, DPS, or healers. Each player has 2 actions available for use during the dungeon, and these can be changed at any time in the Dungeon Finder window. You can enter a variant dungeon via the V&C Dungeon Finder window, which is accessed by speaking with the NPC at the dungeon entrance, or by selecting the option from duty in the main menu. This standalone window serves all your variant dungeon needs, whether you wish to read story discoveries, set your variant actions, or make changes to the dungeon setting. It's like reading a terms of service or a privacy policy. I agree. Yeah, the above. What kind of actions do we have? We have variant. Oh, I don't get to choose. There's no choices. What is this? Place yourself at the top of nearby enemies' enemy list. So okay, so this is an AoE taunt. Stuns for 4 seconds. Additionally, significantly increases enemy generation for 30 seconds. Reduces damage taken by 20%. Creates a barrier around self that absorbs damage equivalent to a heal of 21,000 potency. That's for a minute. Ah. Oh. There are more. Okay. So there's 5. Cure. I can't use cure. Or raise. What's this one? Spirit dart. Deals. It's a dot. I don't think I'll need ultimatum. I think I could use the dot over the taunt. Maybe. So I can just go in solo, right? Is this not it? Duty. Oh. Duty. Oh, there it is. Okay. The actions have been set. I guess now all that's left to do is go in solo. Here we go. This will be great. Don't have to worry about other people. Awesome. The music's nice too. Yeah, I think it's the zone music. Oh no, it's definitely different. It's the zone music, but different. 3 doors. If I had viewers, then I would make a poll for which door we should do. But... oh yeah, it's definitely different. This is nice. 6:35 now. 3 more gates. It would seem we have a choice to make. Do your instincts pull you one way or over another? If I were to listen to mine, I find myself drawn to this one. Okay. Oh, we've picked the same gate. That settles that then. Let the expedition begin. Sanitation sluices. Null, preserve me from creepers and crawlers. Pray clear the path. Okay, I'm going. Clearing the path. Oh, okay, it's an AoE dot. I see. I think of myself cardio. There's no cooldown on? Oh, there's a cooldown. Okay. Wow. What do they feed on down here? Each other? And why must it smell so positively putrid? We're in a sewer. What do you expect? Okay. More stuff. I feel like a warlock. Dot everything. Dot everything. Gotta pay attention to my health. Even empty of pests. This place is a dank, mold-ridden nightmare. How long has it been untended? Deceiver's diamonds. Oh. What? What does that even say? That's everyone. Everyone's dotted. Here we go. The decay is especially bad in this section. I fear the fungal growth is all which keeps it from collapsing. Any... oh, I was supposed to be exploring. Right. Okay. Haven't seen anything other than those two. Yeah, you see, even the water is some ghastly shade of... wait, is that cerulean? Best to give it a wide berth. I want to run into it. Ooh, boss time. Boss time. Wonder what it is. Okay. Here we go. That bluish film atop at Rampart. That bluish film atop the water is cerulean, but that hardly explains the hecatoncheir in the room. Oh wow, this is happening really fast. Oh. Catapult. Is he playing games? Mind the barrel's tops. Okay, so something with the barrel's tops. Aha! I knew it. Splitting catapult. I'm not good with keeping dots up. Okay, so over here. So far, so good. Another catapult. Colossal launch. Oh, you tricky, goofy goober. You tricky goober, you. Exploding catapult. How funny would that be if there was like that? Charge. Ooh. Wait, what is this? Subterranean shutter. Ah. What's the name of the thing? So those swings flip the barrel. So anytime a barrel gets hit, it gets flipped over. Huh. More barrels. Boom. Now he's going the other way. So that barrel's gonna get flipped. Never mind. Pushed. Okay. The settling basin is no longer sealed. Potsherd. Oh, I thought the potsherd came from, if you can best heck the toncher so handily, then it certainly bodes well for the remainder of our expedition. Ooh, more spoils. Deceiver's diamonds. To think that such a carnivorous hollow yawns directly beneath Ul'dah. Raising one of these lifts should provide us passage across, assuming, of course, that winch yet functions. Oh. Are those both bridges to the other side? We'll start with the left one. Then we'll do the right one. Interesting. The lift appears of Ul'dah design, albeit an old one, but everything else screams Amalja. Whoa! You tricked me! Where did you come from? Alright, that should be all of them. Yes, most definitely a modular construction. Fortifications built for war rather than habitation, I would say. Cactars? Uh-oh. Have all the dots. All of them. Every one of them. Alright, that should be all. Get a refresh. Okay. That's all of that. Next boss, maybe? Nope. Could this camp be? Yeah. Could this camp be from the time of the zombie purge? I was rather hoping I would see this one day. Forgotten faux bag. We must go deeper. Oh, that's okay. Did you know that Ul'Dan and Amaja once fought side by side? 'Tis not common knowledge. I'm learning that for the first time right now. A door of solid iron, and no sign my key will open it. Do you see any handy levers or the like? A message is engraved in the common tongue. In the beginning, the Lord of the Inferno shared with us his flame. Speak the name of the gift he bestowed upon our bloodline. Impressive. A lifetime of adventure teaches one more than just battlecraft, I see. Yep. I'm smart as a goose. I'm smart as a goose. Anything in here? Nope. 'Tis so stately and subdued in here. I am reminded of Eralig's burial chamber. Is that a tomb? Yeah, this is Eralig's burial chamber. Maybe this is the very sarcophagus. It's pretty big. It'd be funny if it just like opened up and there's like a tiny little guy inside. Giant sarcophagus for like a tiny little dude. Oh. Zelizga. This appears to be the final boss. Really? Only 2 bosses. Okay. Zombie horde? Could this warrior have endured since the Thorn Dynasty? That was centuries ago. Show of strength. Ah. My words will incinerate your undead flesh. Okay, bro. Infern Brand. Where's it? Okay. More brands. Ah. These are different. AoE perhaps. Do I want to be here? Infern brain. Is there more than balls and squares? Oh. These are going... Okay, so here's safe. Show strength. Infern brand. Okay. Uh-oh. That was a close one. Oh, what are these? Trespasser perish. Pure fire. Is that really it? Confused, bemused, and confounded. I feel like this is too easy. But this is meant for easy. This is meant to be easy. But this is... Well, this is fun. And still you shamble on. How hot must the fires burn to undo your foul animation? My heart weeps that we must fill such a fierce ally of a doll. Infern War. Oh. Uh-oh. Cure fire. Cast shadow. Show of strength. Ouchie. Ah. Flee. Flee. Safety gaming. We're safety gaming. Not bad for this is pretty good. I enjoy this. Cryptic portal. What? Oh. Okay, don't stand in them. Don't stand in them. You go with the portal. That's funny. Shadows passed. A tragic end to a valiant warrior. He at least seemed unaware of its affliction. 2 potsherds, and yet so abhorrent was the zombie curse. Even a hero of his obvious stature was sealed behind an iron door. If only that powder had never been concocted, heavy do I feel the burden of my ancestors' sins this day. Shall we make our return then? there seems little reason to linger here. We've uncovered much and more. Plenty, though, enough to occupy my thoughts for the time being. You have my thanks. Can't interact with her. Master Misa, all done with your assignment then? Glad to hear it. I'll inform the workers that they're free to head back into the tunnels. Oh, and before I forget, I have a message for you from Lady Kokoshu. She wishes to meet you by the quicksand upon your return to Elda. Safe travels, sir. Okay. I will do the rest of the runs off stream for that. So, So it seems like there's friendly fire with this powdery stuff. Powdery zombie stuff. Welcome back, Master Musa. All done. Ha ha ha. As Kokoshu might say, 'tis I, Nanamo. Did I fool you? My lady-in-waiting yet plays the role of Sultana, but we reasoned it odd if Kokoshu were to enter my chambers and never emerge. Thus the disguise. It also affords me a way to speak with you without the usual royal fanfare. As for our expedition, that was rather more taxing than I had anticipated. What I had planned as a simple sating of curiosity has given me much to consider. Few are aware of Ul'dah's historic alliance with the Amalja. The fortifications we saw are undoubtedly remnants from that period of cooperation, a chapter of our past that has long been kept from the light of day. I've been afforded a tangible glimpse into how things once stood between us, and as we continue our struggle to repair ties with the tribes, I am encouraged that they will one day be so harmonious again. Such revelations aside, I cannot help but dwell upon the fuss with which mother and father made of the choices I would make in the past I would take. Other places of import yet lurk behind those portals, of that I'm certain. Yes, I should very much like to conduct a more thorough exploration when time and circumstances permit. Of course, aid me in mapping out this underground enigma, and you will find me a very grateful Sultana. Okay. In this very moment, however, there are several dreary affairs of state which demand my attention. I believe Kokoshu wishes a word before you depart, so pray abide here a while if you would. Keep well, Mana, and we shall meet again soon. Welcome back, Master Musa. Lest you wonder, I promise I'm the real Kokoshu this time. I'm Kilfufu, Kokoshu's assistant and fellow trusted confidant. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. As part of Her Majesty's inner circle, I simply had to come along to offer my thanks in person. Yes, we are most grateful for your steadfast presence. I worried what would happen when the Sultana first laid out her rather reckless plan, yet she has returned to us not only unharmed, but invigorated. For the sake of Her Majesty's well-being and our continued peace of mind, we hope... We were also informed by Mistress Momodi that the Gleaners Guild ship was instrumental in facilitating our request. When next you visit Charlene, please do pass on our warmest regards to Shallow Moor. Going back, finish this quest. And then it'll probably unlock the second. Another Sildian subterrane. Probably. Scholar Harbor. Alright. Shallow Moor. All finished for the job then, Minna? Mistress Momodi called to thank us and let us know that you'd arrive in Ul'dah. So, the little lady in waiting sends her regards as well, does she? They sure know how to make a girl feel appreciated. Oh, I should probably give you a nudge in Osmond's direction. He's been scanning the crowd every moment, hoping you'd be back to regale him with a tale of your odd job adventure. If you've the time, I'm sure he'd be thrilled with any scrap of story you care to share. Sildi survey record. How fare your adventures? You wouldn't happen to have any you'd like to share, would you? Ah, so he's the one who's going to ruin everything. The Sildian subterrane. I am passing familiar with its history. And Mistress Momodi's client had you exploring this network of tunnels and aqueducts. Fascinating. By your description, this mysterious gate's floral motifs sound very much like a gerbera, or daisy. Some prefer to call it. I'll just call it Daisy. Charlotte Moore is our resident botanical expert, so I can only tell you what she's told me, that daisies are a common sight in Ul'dah, having adapted to thrive in Thanalan's arid climate. I've also read that the royal house of Thorn had some of a special relationship with these blooms. And was it not during the Thorn dynasty that the Sildian waterways were purged of zombies? Curious, the Thorn's shadow flickers, yet ever present at the edges of your tale. I understand you are not at liberty to tell me everything, but even the British account has been absolutely captivating. A sealed gate, the hidden paths which lie beyond, the kind of perilous locales that poor combatants such as myself would read about but never hope or wish to visit. Deep beneath Ul'dah, two mighty guardians dwell. But what have they been placed to protect? It practically bleeds injury. Yes, I'm ready to write my adventure epic, and it will be set in the dank passageways of the Sildian subterrane. But let me think a moment. Anything lurking in moldy aqueducts for an extended length of time would surely deteriorate as rust or decay set in. Putting aside the question of how long they've been down there, is it not reasonable to expect the inhabitants were once far stronger? Yep, probably. Perhaps strong enough to challenge even the indomitable mana, eh? With you as my muse, this book will all but write itself. Hey! Don't get any ideas. Dang it. Criterion Dungeon. Wait, what is this? Variant actions. Preset only. Raise is my only one. Can I go in solo here too? Yeah, let's check the patch notes. See if I can go into another one. Another Sildian subterranean solo. Okay, so I can do this one solo as well. But to do The Savage version of this, need 4 players. Okay. Okay. Wonder how hard this is gonna be. Let's go speak with Tristan. Just something. Silden earring. Oh. Okay. Really? That's it? Oh. Earrings aren't really my thing. I want to see how my guy looks in this. One moment. Yeah. Give me that. I want this. Yeah. I want it. Give it to me. Ample appreciation. Oh. So that's come from there. Okay. That's not too bad then. Not too bad at all. Okay. We're gonna go into Criterion Dungeon now. Raise 2. Restriction. Cannot add members. Cannot select regular duties. Okay. 1 to 4 players. Wait. I want to go in solo. Party matching will be used. How do I... How do we go in? One person only. Party man. Hang on. How do I go in alone? It said 1. Anyone know? One to 4 players. Not 4 players. 1 to 4. Fuck it. I guess this is what we're doing then. This will get me ready for Savage. I don't get it. It says 1 to 4 players in the thing. But I can't view. Players can register to enter Criterion Dungeons via the VNC Dungeon Finder under the duty in the main menu. Players will be matched with the parties comprised of the following members: 1 tank, 1 healer, 1 melee, 1 fizzer or magical. range DPS. I'm gonna ask. I'm asking people who know more than me. Whether or not I can queue into it solo. It should be less than 5 minutes, but... Okay. Guess we just sit and wait then. Because I don't know. I don't know. Oh, is it going to do the... Don't tell me I need to go to Party Finder for this. Oh, man. Why don't people just queue up for it on the fucking Duty Finder? We have to PF everything. We must PF everything. Maybe if I do that. And... well, I don't know how else to queue solo. What is limited leveling for that? Well, I guess I have to go into Party Finder for this. First time clear. Is no one really using the... maybe that? I know. Maybe people are using it. And I'm just being impatient. Come on. Okay. We're just gonna sit here. Sit here and wait. Ooh. People are using the dungeon finder. Thank goodness. I want that Reaper weapon. It's a nice Reaper weapon. The one from DSR. Oh, come on. I should use Party Finder. Because Party Finder works out so well. What is in the silver exchange? Framers kit. There's the chair mount. Bunch of materia. Let's look at the framers kit. Wait. Siltine subterranean variant. Endwalker tribal quest progression. Okay. So background looks like that. Border looks like that. Accent looks like that. What about plate design? Nope. Nope. I just gotta wait. So people are queuing for it. It's just a waiting game. Probably a typo. I don't think it's a typo. I really doubt it's a typo. Look. 610 and 635. 610 around. Item level sync 635. 1 to 4 players. Says it right there. Oh, we're in. We're in. Another Sylvan subterranean. Wonder if we have a choice. Is this gonna be? Where is this the same thing as Savage? Oh, looks like the same thing as Savage. Okay. Whoa, you're getting chunked, my guy. Whoa. That stuff hurts. Huh. So we have to do this one at a time. Oh my gosh, where's my MP? Matter. Oh god. Look away. Left sweep. Left swoop. I'm popping everything. This is hard. Creeping ivy. Ow. Oh, okay, yeah, no, this is... Why did I do that? 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 Why did... Oh, God. Our board. Ooh. Okay, Arboreal Storm is. We gotta get out of there. Okay, it's flee, flee. Okay, I, for some reason, targeted this. Ooh. Honey left. Bloody caress. Honey right. Okay. Okay. The boss we saw in the Oh. Boss we saw in the live letter thing. There's no boss music. Okay, lightning. Fizzling suds is lightning. Soaps up. Oh! Dust Buster. Fresh Pop. Something. Wind. Squeaky Clean. I don't get it. Water. Oh. This is really hard. So I can't be in the front. Hey, can you imagine this on Savage if it's this hard on... Okay, Fizzling Suds, Lightning. Probably the Soaps Up is the... That. Okay, so it's inner cards. Lightning goes off on inner cards. Dust Bluster. Fresh Puff. Okay. Racing Suds. Okay. Squeaky Clean. Okay, I don't... Okay. I feel like it's dependent on... Soaping Spree. Oh, okay. Okay, I saw. I didn't see what that was. Oh. Oh God. Oh God. Okay, I see, I see. Okay, so for water, okay. Water shoots ice beams out in a cardin, out the cardinals. Lightning is in Inner cards. Be close to wind. Is there a fourth one? Okay. The stack line though. Do we need to bait and dodge or something? Maybe be in. I don't know. This is really hard though. So fizzling suds is lightning. I'm not sure if it's lightning every time, but it looks like it. So be in the cardinal. Otherwise that happens. You get dragooned. Okay. Fresh puff. So be on the water side. I think. Nope. Okay, I see how that works. Maybe or I just need to mitigate better. So right now the theory is the person with the stack marker stands in the back away from everyone else who's standing in the front. And that will resolve it. I swear, this fucking Dragoon's making me so mad. Okay, fresh puff. It depends on which way he's... Okay, so... Okay. Squeaky clean. So... over here. Chilling suds. Okay. Soaping spree. Okay. Those are... Wait, those turned into wind. 2 people didn't get frozen. Do we just... We're trying to figure out the stack thing. But this tank can also get the stack marker. We're obviously doing it wrong because I popped everything there and everyone still died. I popped all my mitts and everything, and everyone still died. He's gonna get hit again. Okay, they're lightning right now. Maybe they'll turn to wind? At some point. Squeaky clean. Okay, they just turned into wind there. Okay, I'm in the... Okay. Oh. Oops. Variant raised. Oh. Okay, some lightning, soaps up. Cards. Any knockback. Look at where he aims. Okay, so it's wind. Okay. So that one will be safe. Really need this to not happen right now. Oh my god, a bleed? Okay, and now we can see what happens next. Maybe we just all need to be far away with the stack. Okay, then there's another stack. Something I want to try. Could try. Missing sets. Fresh buff. So it should go that way. If I'm not mistaken. Nope. Person. Hopefully we don't get the fizzing suds. Or the sewer. The ads get buffed after a certain time period. I don't know if that's for another or just Savage. But we'll see. We'll see. Squeaky clean. Okay, so people definitely have to stand in. Fresh puff. Okay, so we're all gonna get targeted by something. So should go here. Wait, is that wind? No. I'm dead. I am going to check something out. Let's see. So the green charge knocks back. So I want to see if these guys figured it out. Oh. Okay. So that's how they do it. Huh. I never would have guessed. Okay. So you have to go behind the broom. That's so you have to go behind the broom. Yeah. So whichever one of these brooms, 2 of these brooms will become wind. Whichever one is unsafe is the one that. So in this case, the front one over here is the unsafe broom. No, this one's the unsafe broom. I guess you need to mitigate. Oh, so they can't be near each other. But how do they not get frozen? Clockwise? This is hard. This is really hard. People are like, this is gonna be easy. I always wanted them. I thought this was gonna be easy. But no. I think this isn't even Savage. I worry about Savage now. Savage got me worried. Huh. Wind. Squeaky clean. Over to you. Okay. Not that one. I thought it was gonna be a. I thought it was gonna be a wipe. It is now. Fucking. I don't know. I didn't wrap my brain around this. Did it bug? Who pulled it? So this is why I like solo concept. Yeah, because using your... I need to be nicer. This is really bugging me. Okay, chilling suds. Are they just shielded out the ass? Let's see. No. I don't get it. It has to be. The going through the broom. Right? We did it. I have to cast Prognosis. Why? Why? Yeah, 'cause that's definitely clockwise. Man. I think if the waters, because the waters are, I don't know yet. I haven't seen it enough. I have not seen it enough. I'm thinking if the waters are on the cardinals, you go clockwise. If the waters are on the inner cardinals, I don't know. Not enough information. I don't have enough information. So okay, racing suds. It's gonna be wind. Gonna be right here. Should be fine here. What? I'm out of raises. Okay. Oh. Okay. But why did the... Okay, there's Fizz and Suds. Sorry I'm really quiet. I'm trying to figure this stuff out. It's really challenging. And I saw a lot of the group that's already done it. Done this fight, but I haven't seen the whole fight. Just the broom part with the chilling suds. Okay, so squeaky clean. Okay. It's easy enough. It will be over here. My God. What? Okay, you're on your own. Dragoons, I guess. They have Dragoon brain. Can't do any fucking mechanics right. This is why I want to go in solo. Fucking, they won't let me. Dragoon's dead again. Shocker. Fresh puff. I'm dead. Maybe. I don't get it. I don't get it. Is the boss doing ice? I don't know. We aren't clearing the dungeon anyway. So. Lightning cards, ice and cards, yeah. That's what I was trying out last pull. That's why I brought the ice to the corner. Okay. Okay, soap's up. Sorry. Oh my god. My dot up top. My dot game is weak. Yep, I had to be fully behind. Maybe. Can try. They're saying, maybe you only need to stack with the puff. But I don't think it's going to work out very well. Somebody's already on the savage version of this. But after this lockout, I'm going to end the stream. I think that's pretty much everything that we've done. We've done pretty much everything. Oh. Oops. As far as I can tell, that's pretty much everything we've done. Oh, you wanted to try. Oh, he also has one. Boss does one too. I don't know. We can try Ice North and Middle and Lightning Buzz. But the ice shoots Cardinal. What? What are you talking about? What you talking about, man? I don't know. I don't know what they're talking about. Fresh puff. Oh. I affect that too, so. They're not going to be stacked. I don't think they'll be stacked if they're because they're gonna move once, move over once. They're gonna be close to each other, but not stacked. Oh no! Someone in this link shaman said that the records from the variant dungeon are RNG. Oh my. That sucks. Well. I think I'm gonna go. Ugh. Okay. So, wait, does that give me a... Really? You get a penalty for that? Why? Huh. Well, I'm tired. This has been fun. Maybe I'll do this again sometime. Not tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. Who knows? But this has been a good patch so far, and